Oh boy. Hey Thespian. Hey Matt. Hey Caroline. Hey Kenobi. Hey, did I say Thespian? Hey Thespian. Hey Crassus. Oh, God. Boy. What a fucking month. How am I feeling? A lot of feelings. Hey Mono. A lot of feelings. I actually have a list of things I wanted to talk about today because there's just like so much happened when I was there. Both regarding like the stream and otherwise. Yeah. Let me just I plan to make a ton of videos today, so clear out my bin here. Yeah. So like, you know, like the stream title says, I feel like I'm living in a fantastic reality. The one thing I want to say right out is that I woke up to an incredibly lovely message from Yusan. And I wanted to talk about something in this space that I think people kind of touch on a little bit, but like it gets kind of talked about in a roundabout way. The short and sweet of it is not everybody is nice, right? Not everybody is fun to work with. Not everybody is pleasant. Not everybody is professional. And the experience that I had at Fantastic Reality was so wonderful in that everyone was really dope and kind and professional. And Yusan said, you know, basically, thank you for being kind and thank you for being professional. And thank you for the 5 gifted, Crytek. Appreciate that. Thank you. So and this started, I think, because for those who know and are aware, Yusan posted this, it's public, that they have vocal nodules and 2 other conditions that basically are not permanent damage to the voice, but they require a pretty significant length of time of vocal rest. Singing for me is something that like I need in my life. Thank you for the gifted mono. And when I have to have vocal rest, it's very challenging emotionally. Yusan is a very strong individual and will be just fine. But I had asked them when I saw that news, I said, if there's anything I can do, let me know. And so they responded with a very lovely message. And they said something that, where it wasn't that they diminished the things that they've done for me. It was just that they said something that I thought was really interesting and truthful. Said it was really easy for them. It was really easy for them to, you know, set aside 3 hours and just chit chat about business. Putting aside, and this is something I haven't said publicly, that day, I actually didn't reach out to them for business advice. I was having a horrible day, and I was not in a good spot mentally, to where I felt being alone with my thoughts was not good. So I asked to chat about anything, just so I wouldn't have to be sitting with some of the things on my mind that I wasn't handling well mentally. So, yeah. So they were there for that. And that, they said that's easy, makes me feel a lot better, because that's not always easy to be there for somebody when they're a mess. And I was. I was a mess. And they sat with me for several hours. And that was really lovely of them. And they said, you know, providing me with audio and video for, namely audio, for Golden was just like them sending a G drive link. It's not a big deal for them. Life happens wherever you are, whether you make it or not. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the member for 2 months. I appreciate that. Okay. So with Yusan, I think they brought up something that I think is really great, a great point. I don't think it's hard to be a good person. I don't think it's that challenging. And I think it usually comes back. And what a cowboy hat so I can ruin this shit. All these emotional feels that are gross. Free lessons are why I do what I do. It's what I've wanted to do. It is the point of the channel. I've said this a lot. So what was simple for Yusan, the pragmatic benefits is that it's going to help me, and has helped me, do something that is demonstrably destructive for my numbers. I get a raid if I'm doing free lessons that no one's watching it. It's not really that good content. It's certainly not engaging. I'm talking to the student. I actively say I'm not talking to chat. I'm with the student. I actively discourage engagement. Right? It's not good content. It doesn't do well in videos. Right? No one watches it. That we get the numbers that we do is crazy. But it's a third of, or half of what I get when I do them. Versus like just chatting or just making music or karaoke or whatever. Like literally anything else does better than free lessons. It is not a smart business move. It is not a good financial decision. There's nothing about it that's good for me at all. It's not why I do it. Yusan showing up to my stream and telling my viewers what I already know, that they're based as fuck for supporting it, and them giving me those golden tracks so that maybe that helps me continue free lessons. That it's easy for them to do that and support that doesn't change the fact that it helps a lot. That it helps a ton. And at the very least, it helps me keep going. And to, you know, because it's, you know, I don't give a flying fuck about people's numbers, but I do have to recognize that they exist, right? I can't just pretend that someone's reach doesn't have any impact or consequence, because that's just not functional behavior. So I have to acknowledge it, right? Yusan is a public figure of a particular size. Their endorsement and backing does things. It's opened doors. So, yeah, it would be dishonest. It would absolutely be dishonest to say it doesn't matter. It does. And so for Yusan to do that, and this goes for Michi too, because Michi said the same thing when I said thank you. She was like, eh. I was like, I haven't been, I haven't been honest about the challenges of making free lessons work. I'll have more on that later on the stream. There are some real challenges. And Michi and Yusan throwing their weight behind what I do demonstrably. Like it's what Michi shout out. It's like, whoop. Right? People signing up for the Welp, it's your money tier on Patreon right after that. Right? I woke up to that after the Michi shout out. Not hard for Michi to do. Doesn't change the impact and the importance of it and what it means to me. So I don't get weird when people have numbers because I don't give a fuck other than the fact that I have to be cognizant of it, right? For like political reasons and all that stuff. But you guys know me and my struggle in sitting with gratitude. I get weird. I try not to, but I do. And I'm working on it. But I have a tremendous amount of gratitude for Yusan's support professionally, emotionally, and for helping to make this all possible. Yeah. Not that there's no benefit, it shows character and people remember that even if they don't watch, gives them a reason to check you out when you're live like I just did. I'm glad, Xavier, there's like almost any other means to do that and do it more effectively. Like it's really tough. It's not that it does nothing, free lessons, but the opportunity cost is tremendous. Also, hi, Pharaoh. Yeah. So I just wanted to take a moment and it was a really, really lovely message from Yusan to wake up to. And I just wanted to let y'all know Yusan's based as fuck. That's it. Anyway. Yeah. So we'll Katie, can you do me a favor when it comes to clips from other people's streams, even if it's Baji and Daryl? Can you do me a favor? Can you just put that in like mod and stuff, not in the stream chat? Yeah, we just want to be clear on the rules and consistency logic wise. So yeah, no big deal. Because I love watching clips of Baji getting sappy. And you know I love clips of Baji getting sappy, so I know why you did it, and I appreciate it. Oh god, I'm out of water. Anyway, all right. Michi reacted to the performance, so we're gonna do reactception. Blame it on having 4 streams open. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I don't mind it. Just how we were consistent. Yeah. Let's check out Michi's react so we can do a dirty reactception for the views. Yeah. For the views. Because we're filthy, we do filthy react content in this house. I think I put it in the wrong thingamabob. Check this out. We don't have it up. I'll just spot the kitties.
Wait.
All right. So thank you for cutting this up. Spot the kitty. I appreciate it. Sorry, yeah. We didn't get to watch Fantastic. We'll play a little bit of Fantastic Reality. I mean, like, I got Daryl's permission to show Michi this. I don't know about showing it on our stream, but like, yeah. So I mean, now we will. I mean, might as well. But I want to be real careful about playing anything from it on our stream without explicit permission. Yeah. We'll do a different react thing. Oh, that's hideous. Oh god, oh man. Oh god, oh man. Maybe we go back to this shit. Oh god, oh man. We're gonna miss out on the, you know. I gotta fix my OBS situation here. One of these days. One of these days. I have ideas to do it. I have plans to do it. You know, we have plans. Scuff is omni. Yeah, we have omnidirectional scuff in this house. Yeah. All right. Ain't that one? No, we're not using that one. All right. Does this just not have my face in it? Is that what we're doing? Are we doing a reaction without a reaction camera? All right. So fuck it. We bowl. Let's do this one. Let's change it this way. A second here. No, I'm not turning fixing OBS into a stream because it's an OPSEC issue. You know. So, yeah. This is one of my favorite models from Michi, yeah. Oh god. My back is so sore. I'm making a bunch of old men. Yeah, OPSEC ruining everything, yeah. Yeah, you know who I blame, Katie? I blame Pharaoh. You know? Streaming was so much easier before I had to consider all these things like safety for like me and my loved ones. Ridiculous, okay? You know how much easier it was to be completely and utterly reckless? Thanks, by the way. Anyway,
Mr. Lesage, can I show chat the video or no?
For context, Daryl and I had just got back from, like, we went, like, it was the final show, and we had gone out to celebrate, and we went out with a few people, Office Drummer, Riptide, Emmy, a couple folks. One of the 3D artists, I feel terrible, I forget his name. He's a really, really cool dude. Oh yeah, we were exhausted, stinky as hell, and I saw Michi was live, and I was like, yo, check this shit out. But I had to ask Daryl, of course, and Daryl was like, absolutely. So, yeah.
I sent you some footage from the concert with Daryl's permission. Yeah. Oh, I can? Okay, banger. I will say the audio might sound a little bad because it's hand cam recorded, but like...
Yeah.
Look at that. Who's fucking next?
Yeah.
Woo woo!
I don't think the set list in the order of anything was public, from what I remember, so no one knew when I was going to come on, if I was going to come on.
I hope you're resting well. You did such an amazing job. Who's out there vaping on the main stage? Oh my god! Who is that? Such poshness?
So,
question mark?
You might see me checking out the mic a few times. I don't use those often. So is it on? I gotta check if it's on. So anyway.
I'm gonna go Lassage!
And of course, I couldn't take the compliment, so I directed it to Daryl because that's the right thing to do.
That's me, guys. That's actually me recording. You don't understand.
But it was wild to hear. Like, you hear one dude do it, but in actually a few people scream my name. It's crazy. I wasn't prepared for that.
They should have pinned a DJ mic on this. God damn it. Michi going on an existential space ride for the second time. Oh my god, Daryl, remind me about that again. I have a fucking funny story to tell you.
Sorry. Hearing the audience pop when Baji came on screen, that almost didn't happen. And I have more on that later. Big shout out to Emmy, who personally handled Baji's video feed. Like, the co-producer of the show, Amelia Fell, right? Went out of her way to make sure that this happened. Yeah. Completely based in Legendary.
I have the funniest story to tell you.
So it's not just Daryl. It was also Emmy. Like, this almost didn't happen a few times. So.
Mina-san.
My voice was exhausted.
Why did the mic quality
too.
change? Oh shoot! Oh, that's sick as fuck.
Flat A flat. Yeah. So when it comes, so the culture, guys, when it comes to questioning who's pre-recorded and who's not, is to not talk about it. So don't give anything away. But like, yeah, just a heads up. I think it's a silly thing, but it is what it is, and that's yeah. So we don't talk about it, right? But yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, Jesus!
Having Daryl right next to me doing that shit. Oh, this is another thing. Okay, by the way, you guys know how I say in lessons all the time, don't rely on listening to yourself. I couldn't hear a fucking thing that was happening. My IEMs popped out of the thing, my in-ear monitors. I had no idea what I was singing. None. I couldn't hear anything. I could barely kind of maybe hear the music. So unfortunately, I didn't really get to hear Daryl shredding as it was happening. But yeah, how do I know I was flat? If it felt good to sing or not. No IEMs. Yep. So like, this is just another example of learn to sing without listening to yourself, because you will 100% be in situations where you don't get to hear yourself and you got to fucking do it anyway. So get good. Anyway.
Jesus, you make me sick. You make me sick.
Why did I do that without
One thing
IEMs?
I've always loved,
Technique.
you play
Singing
the
technique.
guitar
And
like it's a
musicianship.
violin.
And skill.
It's so beautiful, dude. It sounds so...
I knew it was flat too. Fuck.
Guys, gear
The
up,
flats were not
y'all.
coming. My voice was exhausted.
Jesus. Oh. Literally, the sound you hear before the boss one-shots you and kills you. Literally. That is insane.
That hug was.
Like, I'm not gonna lie,
real.
that literally sounds like have you ever fought a boss that is so difficult, but you want to survive long enough just to listen to the song? You're like, I'm not even trying to kill this boss. I just don't want
Daryl
to
and
die.
we're watching this live.
I want to hear the damn fight, like the fight sound. For being part of our silly.
I love that she just
you
glazes
did such a
Daryl
good
here.
job.
I love it so much.
Daryl, I have the funniest story for you. After the stream, right? A couple of days later, off stream,
I was
about to go to bed. I was like,
that hug. Daryl worked so hard on this. Same with Emmy, but like I didn't get to spend a lot of time with Emmy. You know, so it was mainly Daryl, and like Daryl was chugging Dayquil the day of the performance. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that she collapsed unless she tweeted about it. You know, like she collapsed with a really high heart rate. And luckily it went down pretty quickly, because otherwise she would have probably had to go to urgent care or the ER to get her vitals checked. Like, Emmy and Daryl went through so much to put this on. It is so hard to do shows like this, and people don't always make it easy. You know? And Daryl just did what she did and powers through. I was watching her work, like, I fell asleep I was doing a stretch and she was practicing and she paid me back. I fell asleep to her practicing guitar. Hey, honey. It was really dope. But man, she worked her ass off. So that hug was so real. Because she had done so much. So that means she goes on and glazes the shit out of Daryl for the next like 10 minutes. Beautiful and so deserved. Yeah, and I loved hearing Michi sing Nothing More at the show too. That was dope. Anyway, I'll get back to chat a little bit. Ryan, you're nuts, man. Thank you. And yeah, Kyo. Or Daryl. Yeah, Kiro, I'm glad Daryl actually said something. Thanks, Jester. That hug, yeah. That hug was very real. Because, like, the performance almost didn't happen. Like I said, you know, we didn't know if we were gonna get Baji to like down like from the day before there were questions of whether or not we were gonna be able to get Baji in. And Emmy just stepped up to the plate and made it happen. Rolled up her sleeves like a total badass and did that. So yeah. Yeah, it could have gotten bad, Hero. I was a little shocked no one was checking her pulse. But like, I think they were all, it is crazy. I mean, they like a lot of people, obviously, like when she collapsed, everyone stopped what they were doing, right? But no one thought to check her pulse. I guess I was the one who thought to do that. because like, yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, she came to. She just needed some rest. Um, yeah, I believe it, Kiro. I mean, the work ethic from Emmy, again, didn't have a lot of time to hang with her or talk with her, but the work ethic. Emmy's very ambitious, but also like, you know, nice. Like it's not like a. Some people are so ambitious they're dicks. That's not true with Emmy. She's a good soul. Um, from what I saw. So, what was it like to see the waves? It's all a bit of a blur. I don't remember much. Hey, Care Bear. Um, hey, Excited Man. How you doing? Been a minute. Um, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think it didn't cross people's mind. I mean, everyone ran to get her water and ice and anything she needed because it's Daryl and everyone cares about her because it's fucking Daryl. No, she's just based. So yeah. Um, but I know you're crazy, man. Thank you. Um, so yeah, I just like I had plans to talk about this separately, but well, we'll talk about it now because I'm talking about it now. So yeah, like I met so the people I met when I was out there was like I just said, Emmy, who the Baji thing almost didn't happen. That was a whole crazy thing because the music, the arrangement that Daryl had, yo, uh, you sure, man? That's 100. That's thank you. Um, uh, make sure you're good. But I really appreciate that. Thank you. Um, no, no, no. Yeah, 100 gifted. Yeah, thank you. Um, that's very generous of you. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Um, well, I mean, it's a real pleasure to do this, Killer. So, um, I'm glad I get to do it for folks. Thank you for making it possible. And yeah. Um, uh, um, uh, forgot what I was talking about. Um, you're good, Care Bear. It's a particular. It's particularly nice to have that support this month. So yeah, just trying to get my heart rate down. Um, historically, I would react. I'd get really emotional, and and then people would keep donating, and then I'd have like a fucking heart attack. So like I'm trying not to. I guess the joke is that I get stun locked now because I don't know what to do. Because I'm just like trying not to get all emotional and shit. Thank you. Yeah. The someone gifted a hundo, so yeah, I'll talk about how I met Tara in a bit. Let's not have a heart attack. No promises. But first, I wanted to absolutely give props to Emmy, because there's so many behind the scenes heroics that Emmy and Daryl haven't gotten flowers for. So, one of the things that I told Baji when Baji asked me like what she could do, because Daryl and I are taking care of a lot of logistics around not just this concert, but again, potentially not, we don't know. We're trying to really think about if it's right, but like EP stuff, right? Anything we work together, Baji doesn't have a lot of experience. She has obviously a lot of ability, but like running logistics, like, you know, that's going to be a me and Daryl thing, almost entirely. And so she felt guilty and was like, what do I do? What do I contribute? And I said, know what you want as an artist and advocate for it. Because what can happen so often with any group of musicians or creatives is that people become resentful and bitter of the work because they're not able to express themselves, and they don't say anything, and then they walk away. And they walk away bitter. So know what you want as an artist. So Daryl is you know, under insane crunch and is able to get this arrangement done, which I will be tracking today. I'll be tracking the arrangement for that Daryl wrote out. And I'll try to, we'll do all that live with some of the recording that Baji sent him. But Baji took that time upon finally the arrangement being done to say, like, I want to write some of my part. And I was like, oh, Jesus. Like, it's done. You can't just learn the notes. But what I didn't understand, Daryl actually anticipated this. This is what's interesting. At first, I pushed back on Baji. I was like, you know, it's crunch time. We got to get this done. Daryl knows what she's doing. Why not interpret the notes? And Baji said, I want to be a part of this. And I didn't realize Daryl knew that Baji, and actually had anticipated that this would happen. And I wish I had known. I wish Daryl cued me in on this. I didn't realize how important writing music is to Baji. And she told me a little bit more about it last night. I had no idea. Well, damn, she let me know. And in the most beautiful way, because of course it's Baji, right? So she's like, I need this. And it's fine. I had a delivery. I forgot about, so I was like, all right. Yeah. So yeah, Baji had said like basically I need to do this. And it got Baji sent the kind of the scratch vocals, kind of the demo to see like what we needed to do while we were at basically the last rehearsal. So Daryl started. I'm really lucky that I played a lot of guitar. Because Daryl, I noticed she was like missing her sweep picking and stuff. I'm like, wait, no. This is different. Daryl excitedly was figuring out like new shredding patterns to go with Baji's musical decisions. Like happily. Like she wants to. Right? Not like, oh no, I have to do this. Like she was gleeful. But Daryl was sick. And if we had had more time, awesome. But we just didn't. So I'm lucky that I knew guitar well enough to be like, you're not relearning those sweeping patterns. Because you saw, like you just saw what she was doing. Like you can't relearn all of this. So I and that was one of the days where, you know, she had to puke. Daryl did. So I said, go rest. I'll talk to Baji and I'll work on the arrangements so that they're more harmonically consistent with the original vision. And so Baji and I worked together on her part. And it was really insightful. And I had fun. And I ended up tweaking some of the tenor parts to kind of coincide with things more. And Baji said, I think she said something really adorable. It's like, if I had heard when I had gotten the stuff, if I had heard Daryl's guitar parts, I would have done things differently. And it wasn't like I'm sorry I messed up. It was more like I really wish I could have made music to Daryl's guitar. Right. So yeah, it kind of melted my heart a little bit, Hero, yeah. So every single thing I said we should change after that, I felt horrible about. But like we worked on it together, and when we record it, I'll show you the parts that that Baji and I worked together on. So that was like last minute. And then I had to change some of the tenor parts. So like I said leading up to the show, this shit is normal, right? Because putting on shows is fucking hard. Like this is normal. Like we got squeezed in last minute, courtesy of Daryl and Emmy, right? So I knew it was going to be like this. Frankly, I thought it was, and I told Daryl this, I thought it was going to be way fucking harder. That's going to be way harder. I thought to myself, I'm not meeting Daryl on this trip. I am here to help her. I will meet her another time. But Starlight Daryl at her worst is still one of the most graciously dope human beings. And is so lovely. Yeah. And Emmy was also really gracious and kind, even though she was stressed out of her mind. So if that's them at their worst, that's some damn good people. And yeah. So we did all this work to try and not just fit Baji in to check a box, but like fit her in as an artist. And deadline approaching, video guys are bombed, like in terms of just the amount of work that they have to do. So we don't know if we can do it. Emmy steps up to the plate, does it personally as a co-producer, makes it work. And so, like, thanks to Emmy, who's never met Baji, right? They don't know each other. She just did that. So, yeah. And then I met Office Drummer as well at that rehearsal. That dude's chill as fuck. He's a cool dude. Yeah, Mr. Crazy Hair, Mr. Super Saiyan Hair, you know, with his powerful drums. He's very hardworking, but he's also really creative and adventurous. And like we were talking a lot about just content in general, and we were both gushing over Sushi Dragon because I didn't know he knew Sushi Dragon. I think so, like I'll go to Sushi Dragon often for motivation. One of the reasons my OBS setup is so crazy is because I've tried some of that stuff. It's kind of insane. And I was telling him, I was like, I'm on the Twitch front page on, you know, July 30th. You want to do something? Come on, because I wanted to do we're gonna do something, Katie. We're gonna work with Mlock to write a thank you note to Emmy and Daryl from the Sages and Tamabajis. More on that later, okay? So I told Office Drummer that I'm Twitch front page, July 30th. I can't fill 8 hours of singing and beatboxing, which is what I told Twitch I'd be doing. And so he was like, oh yeah, want to do it at my place? I was like, yes. But are you for real? And he was like, yeah. And so then I asked him again, and then I did that tweet, and I was like, and I asked him a third, I was like, you sure? It's like, yeah. So we're doing like a mini show July 30th, like from his place. Daryl said she would be there, play guitar. Riptide mentioned he'd like to be there. Riptide, by the way, actually the nicest human. Actually the nicest human. In a contest of who's nicer, Riptide or I lose. Riptide is crazy cool. Yeah. So on the last day of the show, I wasn't performing, so I was in all black, trying to look like a stagehand, just running around. Because, like, by the way, this is why you should be really fucking nice to people. I don't know how cool this person is with me saying their name, but there's someone who is like running around doing some stuff. I won't say what because I don't want to oust anybody. But like the person who is running around doing stuff is a very, very powerful man, and is like does some really big shit in like, I'm not talking VTubers, I'm talking like top 100, like Billboard crazy shit, like cream of the crop music industry, top of tier, toppest of tier. Dude's running around getting waters. Yeah. Be nice to everybody. Damn it. If you need the fear of God in you to be nice, first of all, work on yourself. But if you need it, there it is. Because you piss that guy off and think you're somehow holier than this individual, you're so fucked. So that was fun. So that dude was really dope. And it was so kind and supportive to Daryl and Emmy. I'd watch this individual pull them aside and give them like a talking to and a crash out in a glaze that I wish I could manifest. So yeah. But like I was in all black. I was helping this dude run around, do whatever. And Matara finds me. So, you know, obviously I hate to spoil this for everybody. She is not does not appear entirely like a beetle IRL. So I don't know. It's like, you know, this like kind of like boisterous individual. Like, oh, you're Lesage. Yeah, I'm all black. How did you know? And it occurs to me that, of course, I would be actually a beacon in all black because look at my chronic caucasity, right? But yeah, so turns out it was Matara, and yeah. So, you know, she said hi, and I was like, hi. Like, I like what you're doing. I was like, that's cool. Thanks. I like what you're doing. The stars will never die. Is dope as hell. I thought it was a great performance. And she said, yeah, thank you. That's kind of, I think, what I'm thinking about that direction in general. I said, it's a great direction. I love jazz. And then she was, you know, don't get too excited, everybody, because like people say stuff in the moment and get very excited. And she said, you know, she'd love to work together and collab and all that stuff, but we don't know. Yeah. So it's like a I'm sure she meant every word of it, but it's one of those things where, like, you know, I will tell. Because someone like her is extremely busy, right? So I don't know. But I believe that she meant every word of it. So yeah. Yeah. And apparently, according to Daryl, Matara is incredibly easy to work with, incredibly pleasant to work with. And I don't know if I should say this, but I think it's dope. There was a service that Daryl provided that Daryl had no expectation of compensation on top of that, because it was like tied in to some other stuff that she was doing for Matara. Matara paid her more for that service. So like Matara's been really good to Daryl, like really good, beyond just like a little good. So yeah. Yeah. So so I met Matara. I also met Chika Fuji Lisa, which is a mouthful. She was super dope. She's really nice. Yeah. We chatted, and she told me her story. It was dope. The mystery guitar man on stage prefers to be outside of this, outside of like social media. So doesn't want to be mentioned. That dude is based as hell. The other guitar player on the stage is dope. So yeah. And then of course from the stages, I met Oxfed, who was the one who filmed that stuff. And then the Hello Kitty guitar player, yeah. And then I met Aiden, who is Baji's mod. and Aiden gave some Sprout hair clips that have been like really great emotional support hair clips. So I was teasing. This was funny. Okay, so one thing that that happened that I Baji and Daryl are giving me like endless shit for, because it is funny. When the day after Daryl collapsed, and we were able to get her home and situated, I was like, I wanted to do something to help. I was like, can I get you like water? Do you need ice? And like I see her feet right there. Like, do you need a foot massage? And she just like looked at me like, a foot massage? I was like, I don't fucking know. I just want to help. And she's like, tell you what. If I'm about to die, if I am fading from this earth and the doctor turns to you and says, you should say your goodbyes, it is at that point, massage, that you should say, if you die, I'm going to give you a foot massage and I will be cured right away. And I was like, thank God, there's something I can do. And so we laughed at that, and she gave me endless shit. I told Baji, I was like, I'm such a fucking fool. And Baji was like, you really don't have like a sense of social cues, do you? I was like, no. And so then we realized that in moments like this, we need tism. So like, yeah, I ended up getting her ice, is what I did. I someone you care about and you're friends with is like, grinding themselves to the bone, and you just feel compelled to help, and you just like, you're listing off all the options you can think of. You're not thinking. Yeah. So they gave me a lot of shit for that one, which is funny and deserved. So it's fine. But yeah. Yeah. So I got a lot of shit for that. It was funny. Yeah. I also made chili. Yeah. I made chili for them, for a couple people. So the whole experience was crazy. Yes, I heated the chili. I made the chili from scratch. I used to compete in chili competitions. So like I don't make shit for myself, so like I'll make myself canned chili, but like I spent like 5 hours making it, which is pretty low on how long it took. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I made it from scratch. I didn't use ground beef because I don't like the texture of ground beef in my chili. I made it from chuck. I cut it, seared each individual piece to develop flavor. I roasted the serrano chilies. I made my own chili powder. Like, I used to compete. Like, when I make food, I actually make it. Like, yeah, just because you see me open a can, that's the shit I do for myself. I don't feed that to other people. So anyway. Yeah. So that was the adventure. So now we're gonna do fucking July 30th. So right after off Kai, I'm going back and to Office Drummer's place, and yeah, and we'll I'm thinking of I gotta chat with him first and see what the challenges are, because like he wants to make it like a production. He wants to make it like a show, and I'm thinking of having like some students and a few people coming in and stuff like that. But I got to talk to him, make sure it's cool. So yeah, I'll be crashing at his place for a bit, and so crazy adventure time. Yeah. wild ride. Yeah. Absolutely wild. 8-hour time slot, front page, yep. Hmm. Oh, it was a great time. And then, yeah. Yeah. So we're thinking about, well, I'm thinking about like getting a couple beatboxers because they can just like call in on Discord and do a bunch of beatboxing. So I'm glad it's dope seeing the journey. Yeah. The things will be normal soon. Guess this is the new normal. Well, so the next thing I was going to discuss was yeah, I've already asked Carl. I'm gonna see if Rosa, Elliot, like I'm just asking a bunch of folks. You gotta fill 8 hours, right? And I can't do it all that, but yeah. So what's been tough is this last month. I want to preface this by like asking people if for my own comfort, please, until I finish what I have to say, please don't make any contributions financially, because I want the whole context out there before anyone feels compelled to do anything, because it's totally not a big deal. So if you could all please respect that, just wait until I'm done for like the next 30 minutes. So for like free lessons, for those who pay attention to the numbers, like they tank everything, and that's fine. You know, I always knew that. I know that's a choice. Like not streaming for, like, I'm not getting paid for Offkai. I didn't get paid for Fantastic Reality. I had to pay a dog sitter, all that stuff. So this month is tough, and then paying artists for the Bajiru project out of pocket, and doing a lot of that stuff. So you know, on top of that, a lot of momentum from a lot of early stuff, and this is normal. It's kind of died down, right? So I haven't gotten, like, number had not go up for a bit, and so that's been reflected. I anticipated this would happen. It's not news to me. It's not shocking. One of the reasons I've been trying a lot of different things to see what works is so that, like, I can make this sustainable, right? Because, like, it is not a sustainable strategy to have insane things happen every fucking month that drive a tremendous amount of attention to you. That's not real. So, right. So, and we stopped doing React content because, you know, the only thing that happens with React content is people come in and they want you to watch what they want you to watch, and they don't stick around usually. So, no, it's fine. It can be top of funnel, and then you can have your storytelling stuff, which we're working on, and then you can have like more intimate things that people care about. That's just business stuff, right? So, like, one of the things that I'm going to turn July 30th into is a small fundraiser to keep lessons. They will always be a thing. I'm not ever getting rid of free lessons. That's not on the chopping block. But to keep them more than 1 day a week. So I'm going to make some low-hanging fruit changes. React requests are now patron only. Because as much as I hate doing shit behind a paywall, if it's between that and free lessons, I'm sorry, free lessons all day. So that's the first thing that I'm going to change around. The second one is I probably won't probably won't be doing any more free gigs that require me to take a week off, right? So that's another thing. You know, this has been some indulgent stuff. These are my choices, by the way, and I'd make them again, right? So if the fundraiser, you know, we'll see what the number needs to be. I'm not going to ask for more than I need. But if the fundraiser doesn't do well, worst comes to worst, I'll take a few holiday shifts at Trader Joe's in the morning, and we'll keep them going. So we're not there yet. I'm not worried about it. So you know, we're still gonna do you know, come August, if things change, or if things don't change in August, then I'll probably have to keep free lessons just to Fridays. So yeah. In the meantime, to kind of catch up with some stuff, Mondays are no longer available for free lessons. Yeah, not ideal, but there's just so much to do that I kind of need my Mondays. So, I know it's normal, Randor. It doesn't feel good, that's all. You know, I don't like pay to play, but it is what it is. So yeah. Yeah, rebalancing is a thing. I'm not worried about it. This is again why, like, I said hold off, because I don't want anybody having a panic attack. Like, I will fight to make it happen. I am not against working. Like, that would be a ridiculous position to have. So yeah, that's, you know, that just adds up. That's going on. So, well, we'll see, Elder. You know, the reality is that there are a lot of people who know about me, but and have checked me out and have made a decision, because like I'll get a raid and they sit there watching a free lesson, they bounce. You know what I mean? Like, the free lesson shit is very costly to me personally, which is fine. Like, it is what it is, and yeah, there's no advantages to doing it. There's just none. It's an opportunity cost. But like, it's what I was given, so I'm going to give it back. Period. That's how it's going to be. So I'll figure it out. Yeah. I mean, they're a backbone of what I think is important, and I think they're really important to the community. And I think we can do things with it that might end up being something that can pay off. You know, at least to where it's all sustainable. That just takes time, right? And you know, unfortunately, everything's like month to month, right? So it'll work in time, I think. I'm not worried about it. It's just like some things have to change while I figure out how to make it work. It's always a balancing act. Like, it probably won't be the last time I have to make cuts or change things. I mean, that's just what it is to do this. So I'm not worried about it. Yeah. So that's that. Free lessons on a separate channel? No, because it's my time. And the separate, no one watches it. It doesn't change the fact that no one watches it. Right? So it's just like, yeah. At the end of the day, if I'm live and I'm doing a thing, no one fucking watches it. I mean, you guys do. It's already insane. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, Yusan comes in the stream, sees 100 CCV watching voice lessons when I'm not even talking to anybody. They're like, what the fuck? It's already crazy. No, there is no single voice teacher that I can think of that has the CCV that I have. It's already crazy. It's already top of niche as far as live streaming is concerned. So, like, yeah, it's just not something a lot of people watch, period. It's not a big niche. So it is what it is. And, you know, I'll figure it out. I already have a bunch of ideas, so it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, a few people watch, and it's not to say that like I don't feel like it, so you guys don't have to worry about like I know they mean a lot to you guys too. They mean a lot to me. It's okay. It's just like not what people come to the internet for, generally speaking. It's always going to be hyper niche, and it's always going to be something that needs to be subsidized. Always. And that's okay. It's okay. You know? So, yeah. Mhm. Um, Maury, I think that the sages do a whole lot already. And so what I don't want to have happen is that like we need sustainable solutions for this. Um, right now it's like 15 people that donate a disproportionate amount. Something like that. It's like 15 people or something that keeps it all going. Um, like that's just not, I've talked about this before. That's just not sustainable. Period. So like the sages don't need to do more. That's not a real ask, right? That's not sustainable. And that's why I want to calm you guys down as much as I can, because there's no crisis here. It's a part of figuring it out. Uh, so yeah, yeah, it does. It's a good thing to do. Absolutely. And I'm not gonna. There are many ways to make money. Like I said, I can take a few shifts at Trader Joe's to pay for shit. It's not. It's yeah, like it's not a hard problem to solve, but it is mine to solve because it's my choice to do them, and it's also my choice to fucking take a week to perform without getting paid. Right? That's my choice. Daryl didn't. Daryl didn't like ask me for help. I offered. I wouldn't take it back. Right? Yam offered. Thank you, Vampy. I appreciate that a lot. Uh, the and Vampy, I believe it was you who requested soda pop, if I recall. Uh, Definitely haven't forgotten. Just a lot to do. But I will get to it. I promise. And yeah. So the I'm glad I took you down the rabbit hole. The yeah, the fundraising stuff is like I gotta add to on this thing. Yeah, Patreon is probably the best ROI at this point because I don't know what's gonna happen with Stream Elements, um, but like again, I gotta be the one to do this. So it's got to be like so we're working on a merch drop. This has been discussed and shown. So we're doing the July 30th thing. Reacts beyond a paywall. There's adjustments that we can make. You know, I'm not in any sort of bad way. I just want to keep you guys apprised of things. So yeah. So no, Vampy, I'm doing this because saying that I might there's certain like because a lot of momentum kind of died down, uh, number go down, and that changes my ability to do free lessons 5 days a week. And so I'm just saying that July 30th, we're doing a fundraiser with the Twitch front page thing, so that, you know, free lessons can stay more than 1 day a week. I'm not going to axe them ever, because they're like, why I do what I do. But I got to figure out a sustainable way to fund everything. And I have not done that in the last like 4 months, because like it's 4 months, you know? So I'm figuring it out. We're trying things. We're working on a lot of things behind the scenes. We'll be fine. And like I said, worst case scenario, I take a part-time job and it's fine. Like, I chose this life. I did not get into music thinking I'm going to bankroll a bunch of shit. So I'm fine. But that's what July 30th is going to be. So yeah. Yeah, Alex, yeah, choices like that. No more 250 subs to the Yoshi. Exactly. Yeah. Like, guys, I've made fucking stupid decisions that ended up like coming back in a good way, and some of them were calculated, right? Like dropping 2,000 on Michi was not like, it was like, I talked to Farrah about this. I was like, it has to be an amount that doesn't make sense, because otherwise people are going to think I'm doing it for the wrong reasons. And that worked out. And a lot of Michi's community paid that back, basically, right? Like, so some of them are dumb decisions. Some of them have worked out. I wouldn't take anything back. But yeah, like, I got to be a little fucking smarter about it. Like, you know, but this is more about a trend rather than, because like I can lower expenses and that's fine. But like, if the trend keeps going this way, which is to say, like, I don't grow in attention span like ridiculous all the time, always, like, number go down, right? That's just what it is. And so it's like, if I could just lower expenses and then make it fine, then okay. But with what was brought in last month, it's not enough. So yeah, that's why I'm making this announcement. If it were simple, yeah. But again, I will figure it out. That's my job. So that's it. Mm-hmm. Such is life indeed. I'm not worried about it. What time is the front page block? It's from 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. PST. We got Too Boring and Obsidian. But yeah. I would like to ask folks to marinate on it and give things some time, and to not do a huge dono bomb. Because like, I'm good. So if we can wait till July 30th, that would be nice. Yeah. Because like, yeah, if you guys want to hold off until July 30th, that would be better for my emotional health. Because like, yeah, this is something I wanted to get into. So I guess my next thing I wanted to talk about was thank you for the 3-month sub. Yeah, I don't want folks to feel no one has to give a damn thing, okay? It's not why I said it. Appreciate that. Yeah, like, we're doing fine. I'm doing fine. So July 30th, we'll know a bit more about what we need. That's why I kind of want to wait. because I want to actually have a sincere look about what we need, what we're doing, and stretch goals so that it's clearly communicated, and that the avenue for those contributions are cost effective. You know, like, we don't have an infinite community, we don't have infinite pockets. I want to make sure things are sensible, and yeah. So please give me that time. I ask for that. The only reason I ask for that is that I was so stressed when I got back home because, as it turns out, lots of stimulation from like concerts for multiple days in a row, watching your friends kind of struggle a little bit, having a lot of exciting things happen, having a fucking great time. Like, all of that was just a lot. It was good. It was a lot. So like, I got home, I had planned to release a video, and edit my own stuff, but I was like having a hard time. So you know, it was just going to be like, I could have taken a beta blocker and laid in bed and I would have been fine. But yeah, Baji had availability. I said, hey, you know, do you mind if we just chat? And, you know, I can sort of process what happened a little bit. So yeah, that's fine. And so, oh Jesus, you guys listen to myself just about as much as I do. So I can't even be critical. Thank you, Uncle John. It's very kind of you. Yeah, it's really, really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Criticize him when I totally fucking I don't listen to anybody? That's called hypocrisy, friends. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. That's really incredibly kind. Thank you. Uh, uh, um, just make sure you guys are all good. Yeah. Like, you know, I'll figure it out too. You know. So that's why I hesitated on even talking about it. Thank you. Um, uh, well, that's kind of what July 30th was supposed to be. Basically, was a subathon equivalent of sorts. Yeah. Um. So, uh, yeah. Oh God, my back. I'm breathing. July 30th. July 30th. I get what you're doing, but that's fine. That's wild. Thank you for that. Jesus, thank you for the 5. I really do appreciate it. I'm a little short of breath. to be honest with you. So if we could just pump the brakes a little bit. Thank you, Spot the Kitty. Uh, yeah. Like I deeply appreciate it. Let's slow it down. I like need a low cortisol day. Love you guys tremendously. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't have to. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. We can do if we could just wait till the 30th when I'll be emotionally prepared for it. Because like it was a lot. The performance was a lot, and yeah. Um. Yeah. Thank you to those who donated. I appreciate it. I'm not trying to say that I'm not appreciative. Just like, yeah, my heart rate is crazy. And has been for the last few days. So, um, I'm a little upset with it, Jester. I don't think I was at my best anywhere even remotely at my best. Daryl wrote in a B flat for that part, and I couldn't hit it. My voice was exhausted. I was so tense. Um, so, were there other days? Yeah, there were other days. Different performers. I think Saturday was Doki Bird, and then Friday was a bunch of DJs. Yeah. The not just an anime girl. I gotta tell you, one of my favorite things. Daryl's feeling way better. Yeah. She got a good 12 hours sleep in. It was great. I mean, I'm a little concerned because like if my struggle with dealing with stimulus, like I could not, if I had to sing Musebox Fate on that day, I'd be fucked. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Yeah. Um. Yeah. It's informational. It's more like I'm not unhappy with the performance, because the audience had a good time. Um. I wish I could have heard. I wish I could have heard. Baji more. Did I go to AX? Hell no. Absolutely not. No, I said I don't like big crowds. Um, I did that because to help Daryl, and then people showed up to support, and it was an opportunity to make music with Baji. I love live performing, by the way. I love it, adore it, like crazy. Um, it was uh, amazing to make music with Daryl and Baji. Um, yeah, making music with Daryl and Baji uh, is like blissful, um, and is incredibly gratifying. Uh, and yeah, the one thing I regret is that the IMs weren't working, so I couldn't hear a damn thing. So I couldn't hear Baji. But yeah, the stress from all of that leading up to everything was crazy. Daryl gave me like the people's elbow on my shoulders because I needed it. Still was still really tight. So like, yeah, lots of stress. It's wild you do all that without. No, I keep telling you guys, if you want to sing for realsies, if you want to be a professional, you got to be able to sing without hearing yourself. Yeah. But yeah, the stress from everything was crazy. So coming back and just like having friends where like yeah, Bash and I just like chatted and yeah, it's really cool. I got my own private low cortisol stream effectively. I mean, we talked to she did a bit of the run through of the vocalese, just marking it, humming it, and I think I almost fell asleep. I was falling asleep, and then there was something on my chest, and I slapped it. And it was my laptop that I was using to chat with Bashi. So like, yeah, there's something about her voice that is so relaxing and tension free. And I wish to God, I handled stress in the same way where it didn't just physically manifest in me so readily. Because like, yeah, I hold on to stress in my body like crazy. My back was like a rock. I couldn't get it stretched out. So the simultaneous crack was what do you mean? Semitism, yeah. Yeah, I had to like I can do a foam roller and I can do all that stuff, but it doesn't matter if like the way that if like what I'm holding on to is emotional. It really sucks. ASMR doesn't do it for me. I have drugs. The only thing that has done anything for me besides medication has been it sounds weird. As honestly, like chatting and hearing Baji talk and or sing. The usage of her voice is really soothing. I don't know what else to say about that. That's wild. The joy I get making music with her, and that I can hear her voice and blend is like a really big joy that I get to experience. And then on top of that, the only other thing that I can think of that is singing Daryl's music. So you put those two things together, it's like, hot damn, that's kind of magical. So, and it is cool that I do the same for Baji. I do need to hydrate, and I should actually get some food, but yeah. The stress from being at that kind of a show is, I've always had it, always. Tism. All right. Yeah. So, have I ever been formally diagnosed? No. Has anybody who's ever met me who knows anything about autism said, you're probably on the spectrum? You're probably on the spectrum there, buddy. Yeah. So, yeah. All right. If y'all are gonna spam the hydrate, I'll get some hydration. Yeah. Peer-reviewed autism. Let's go, chocolate. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh. Yeah, I was joking about being self-diagnosed, and she's like, if everyone says it, Lesage. Is it really self-diagnosed? I was like, yeah, probably not, Baji. I have to adjust my patron tiers. Like the 250 tier is already crazy. But it's too the demand is too much on me for the benefits. So I have to adjust that. Yeah, Elder, I think so. I think I have to do that now. Because it's too much. The top tier was supposed to be a joke. And yet, like, it made sense in the past, but there are not enough hours, yeah. So I would be screwed if a bunch of people signed up for that one. So let me fix that. I forget how it worked, this fucking thing. I don't. Okay. Oh boy. I'm checking in really for beatbox reaction. Happy to be here for the new chapter. I gotta bring back beatboxing. That's one of the things that I want to do July 30th is give a lot of like really sick beatboxers like Defiant, like Ghost, and all them like a real quick platform. And space as well. Because they do a lot of dope stuff. I think beatboxers are crazy skilled, and I think it's great entertainment, and I think more people should know about it. Yeah. I know Improver. Improver is super dope. Yeah, Music Box Fate is pretty fucking good. Photon. I'm surprised there's not. I think Space has a V2 model. Yeah, Dino. I used to do some earlier live streams. It's just tough because we do meetings now. Like in the mornings, I used to do for EU folks. I would try to stream earlier in the day. Couldn't always get to it. So hmm. Oh, Jesus. Back is so sore. Sorry. Oh my god. Alright. I think I need to do a stretch session, yeah. Oh, that's right. She told me to open it on stream. Hold on. I didn't look at. She signed it. I didn't look at it yet. Yeah. I forgot. Daryl told me to check. She signed the vinyl for Music Box of Fate. Gave me extra vinyl and signed the sleeve and told me to check it out on stream. There we go. To Lesage, thanks for being my friend. With love, Starlight Daryl. Daryl! I literally streamed it in the concert. The bit has caught on. People streamed it live to you on stage. They said you're not just an anime girl. Starlight Daryl! What the fuck? Trying to have a good time, low quarters all day. You know how stressful it was? I got the tism, and I was in the live show doing all the things. And then you say that this is your gift? What the fuck? This is unconscionable. Oh my god. I'm so sore. I'm so sore from lifting things up and then putting them back down again. And this is what you do to me. It's pretty dope to have a vinyl though. Thank you. But you're not just an anime girl. Stop, Daryl. Even Blitz agrees. Oh, he missed the crash outs. I missed you too. I missed you too. Yeah. Is Daryl just an anime girl? No. That's right. Yeah. Blitz just shook his head no. How dare you, Starlight Daryl? Ridiculous. Oh, yo. Mm-hmm. We're trying not to do links in chat for other folks, even if it's like Baji or stuff. So if you want to throw it in the Discord though, especially if it's like if it's a Baji clip, I always watch the clips from Lesage and Friends stuff. What about Lasagna Cup? I think it's somewhere. Oh god, my back is so sore. I don't know how much a stretching session is gonna help. My chest too. Jesus, sore. You are so cute. You are so cute. The Carl Sounds thing would be dope. Okay. Yeah, it's physical labor and just stress. It's purely for the bit at this point. I mean, there's some self-doubt, but like the rock star shit she did on stage, so good. So good. She went full fucking rock star. It's great. Oh no, it's rage bait, Photon. Don't get it twisted. All right. Yeah, virtual signal was dope. All right. I wanted to watch more of this thing because there's more here.
Zonk the shit out, and I set a reminder for myself because I had a plan. I had a plan, but I had a reminder. Like I took my meds, set a reminder like 15 minutes later to be like, listen to Daryl's whole album actually high. So I was like, period. I think I actually did end up doing it.
That's wild.
Because like I like to listen to YouTube videos to go to bed. So I was like in bed, zonk the shit out, right? Like I was a little sober in the start, but I already heard it where it's like go on a trip. Feel free to close this video whenever you feel like. Like I was like sitting, I was like, nah, I'm strapped in. Oh, I'm strapped. Don't remember what happened. All I know, literally the best sleep of my life. That shit, bro, I went on a journey, thought I died. Like I literally woke up the next day and I'm like, ugh. Like you know when you wake up from a nap and it feels like you slept for like 200 years? That's how I felt like. Like I woke up and I was like, oh my goodness. That shit was so good. Could I play the audio you sent me, Mr. Lesage? Also, Mr. Lesage, you look absolutely dapper.
Listen, when you're right, you're right.
Did you know you look like a duke? Duke.
The Duke of Awesome.
Singing.
Yes, I agree.
Loki.
The Duke of Notes.
Absolutely dapper. There are two sides of Mr. Lesage, and it's Mr. Lesage crashing out in his house, and this.
I feel attacked.
What about you?
With truth.
Go on. Where's the Daryl Slade?
That's funny.
Go on. I think you cooked. Dude, I've said this too because I was talking to Mr. Holmes about it and Mono. Like, when I was talking to Mr. Holmes and Mono, two of the most musically talented people I ever fucking know, they literally said it's like, every time someone makes music, there's always like their own touch to it, right? Like if I make music, you know it's mine because I sound like me. But the way Daryl would like compose music or like play the guitar, it's so specifically Daryl. Like you know it's you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. And at first, when Mr. Holmes was talking about it, I was like, what do you mean by that? So we ended up listening to like 3 of your songs, like 3 songs where you're playing like guitars.
I do
like,
love.
Oh, it's because you're
that Michi
self-taught.
just went off.
I'm
and
not a musician, so I don't have like a musician's ear.
Well deserved.
So we listened to 3 of your songs, and I got it. Like after the 3rd song, I genuinely got it. The way you play the guitar, it feels like I don't know. I don't explain it. It feels like that was supposed to be a violin. You know, it's something is so classically rough. It's so hard for me to put into words. It is so unique. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I was like that.
I asked Daryl, or I think after it was the morning of. Yeah, it was the morning. So after this stream, the morning of, Daryl, we were helping like unload the car because like after we got back, we were like, "Fuck, unloading this car." So in the morning we unloaded the car, and she said that Michi was actually kind of spot on in this idea that Daryl's guitar playing is like a violin, because one of Daryl's biggest influences is Yngwie Malmsteen. And Malmsteen spent a lot of time working specifically on that.
That is so sick.
So, yeah.
One day we must do something together. It'd be insane, actually. Daryl says all days. I don't know if Mr. Lesage said I could play it. I think they said yes.
Yeah.
This is the Opera Chorus. Ooh.
This is the one that Saber mixed.
Oh, goddamn.
And Too Boring is working on a music video for this in the next like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what
so
I'm
we're
saying.
gonna release this one, and then I'm gonna record the one for the live version that Daryl wrote. Oh, I gotta check that out, Daryl. Yeah. There's so much hesitance in my singing here. I'm not there though.
Oh my god.
Photon.
Oh my god, bitch.
I need to learn how Michi does, like, she's so expressive through VTubing, and I need to get better at that.
Yeah. Oh my god, bitch. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's like you have second life just to die again. That is insane. You make me sick. You make me sick. You know that? You make me so
There we
fucking
go.
sick. What in the world is that? Wait, why is there another minute? actually cannot tell if that's like a guitar or if that's Baji.
Yep.
Like, I actually cannot tell.
I wouldn't be shocked if Baji adjusted her tone to actually blend with Daryl's guitar. I wouldn't be shocked.
I can't tell. I'm like, dude, is that a voice? Yeah, I can do that too. See? What? Guys, I mean, not trying to flex or anything, but like, I can do that too. Watch. Banger. Dude, Daryl Lesage, I want you to know there was a very humbling moment in my whole entire streaming career where I was doing a hand cam and I was using a DJI mic, right? Like the mic you pin onto your shirt, which I actually didn't pin on my shirt. I pinned on my glasses because my shirt would sag as nothing really supports it. But I clipped it on like the glasses that I have, right? And because it's so close to my mouth, chat was able to hear everything. So every time I stood up or sat down, there will be this one fucking asshole that appears in chat being like, not the old man grunt. And I was like, what are you talking about?
That started
and then
happening to me.
I got like aware. I noticed it. Where it's like, I stand up, I go like and I sit down and I'm like, the old man noises are real. I've been making them all the time. Okay, listen, Mr. Lesage. I'm 21. I'm young. Okay, I'm just LARPing as an old person, you know, for the memes. Starlight, Daryl's virtuosity. They're all insanely talented and skilled. They really are. Daryl, do not underplay your take on this. I like to hype up Mr. Lesage because that's Mr. Lesage. That's our Mr. Lesage right there. But Daryl, don't you dare run away from how cool you did. You did such an amazing job.
Get her.
I saw that on your tweet. You're not feeling the best. So I hope you do get your well-deserved rest after this. This was amazing. I can't imagine how much work you put behind the scenes to like showcase something so cool to give people such an awesome experience. You did such a fantastic job. Don't even downplay it. I'll live. Notice how we compliment Daryl, and the only thing Daryl acknowledged was the "I'll be fine," haha.
I will say.
Nah, I'm gonna start calling you out, buddy. Yeah, done. Yeah, done. Okay, how about what do you think? What did you think about your performance, Daryl? I guess I'm kind of cool. Not good enough. Get her ass. Listen, man.
Yes.
After
Michi.
my experience of getting my ass got, I will now proceed to get everyone else's. Yeah, done. It's so Jova. I will now call you out on every minor
an anime
thing.
girl.
I think y'all did so good.
Starlight Daryl.
Everyone was so
Apologize.
awesome. My God. I wish that I could like play guitar. I've always wanted to learn how to play the guitar, but I can't reach it. People were screaming Daryl was not just an anime girl in a concert. She worked so hard, she collapsed. She was chugging Dayquil the entire day before the performance. Everyone worked really hard to make the show as good as it was. It was dope. You were in the early part of the show. Bro, I am honored to be part of it. It was awesome. Everyone did so good. Dude, my favorite part, Mr. Lesage, I want you to know, you got here because you are awesome and talented, and people are finally seeing, like, they're able to see how cool you are. Never downplay yourself as well.
Well,
never
trying.
thank you there is no need to thank me. What the fuck? This is one thing I literally never understand. Sometimes I feel bad, but then when people, like, I had this conversation with Yusan too. I'm going to shower because I'm vile, smelly, and Daryl is burdened by the stench of my presence.
That was true.
You are good.
That was true. I was fucking disgusting. I was gross. I should have showered immediately. But I saw Michi was live and I was like, Michi, hey, check this shit out. But I was disgusting. I was in a hoodie because the only thing that was going to be black and cover everything was like a hoodie. And it was like 100 degrees in the venue when everyone got in. So I was in for hours, like running around like a tech person in this hoodie. I was just drenched. I was absolutely disgusting and gross.
Good people, Michi.
Yeah.
I am good people. People glaze you in moderation. Thanks for telling her she rocks because she was beaming in secret. Don't tell her I told you.
That's right.
I love you're like, I'm gonna
That's
shower
right.
because I'm vile, smelly, and there is burdened by the stench of my presence.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was disgusting. But also very true. As Michi was glazing the shit out of Daryl, Daryl had a shit-eating grin. So it was kind of dope. It's very hard for Daryl to like in person hide how she feels. She kind of wears it.
Have a fun time over there. Enjoy your time, Mr. Lesage. Have a fantastic time. I reek. Oh, brother. Have a good one, Mr. Lesage.
Yeah. Super, super awesome. As always, of Michi to be supportive. Yeah. So just, yeah, dope. This dog is so comfy. It's a little wild. So I want to show you guys kind of like what Baji sent in for oh well that's fuck. That's really lovely. I'll just paraphrase it. Yusan said, I think your voice is like our voices are an extension of our heart and who we are, and I think your voice is beautiful. Which is a really lovely thing to say. Yeah. That's really wonderful. In a single sentence complimenting my character and my voice. Oh god, oh man. It's the back pain that is making me grunt, not the emotional damage. It's really quite kind. I am in so much pain right now, though my back isn't. That's crazy. It's just stiff. I'm trying to loosen it up because I want to sing today. Man, we really are. Daryl Baj and I are just so fucking gay. And emotional gay. Just like reading through, trying to get the file so I can show you guys. For the punji, I don't know where someone put it. Like I know it's somewhere, but I mean, like it's been yeah, Kiro, it's been like, yeah. Oh, and I'm gonna finish Golden as well. That's something I do as well. Because like, I was really looking forward to that. But I want to show you guys what there's some shit that like I haven't done a lot of crash outs on Baji. Even though they do, I know they do really, really, really well. Like ridiculously well. Like millions of views on Instagram well. But like, the reality is that, I often dislike, the kind of engagement I get from it. Which is to say people start like putting us in like Thunderdome against one another. It's like, it's annoying. So, because it's like, I have to explain that singing doesn't have a singular objective, and there are certain things that like Baji can do that I can't, and certain things that that I can do that she cannot do. But could probably learn. But like projection over an orchestra, I have to hear what she sounds like live, but I doubt that's such a unique thing to do. I've heard her on a microphone. I'd have to hear her live to know for sure. I don't doubt that because she's so tension free, but I don't doubt she could get a lot of sound. But like, yeah. And then like, you know, music theory, it all breaks down to like whatever skill. There's so many fucking things to be good at, and it's like, what do you care about as the audience? Like, who cares about me being loud? You know, very few people, right? It's very important in a certain context, but it's a very particular context, and so it's a matter of taste. But I do want to show you guys this one thing that I thought was really dope that she did. It's really, really cool. And so I did a crash out in private for Daryl. It's just, God, it does kind of suck that like people ruin things, because like the reality is that like if you start seeing engagement of a certain kind, you can rest assured that that you're going to see that at scale. Which sucks, and I don't want to deal with people thunderdoming me or other singers. I don't think it's healthy. I don't think it's a good thing. But Baji can have a lot of volume. I'm a fucking opera singer for 20 years. Good luck. Yeah, good luck out projecting me. Maybe, but yeah, I'd have to hear. But like, you can have a lot of volume. But I've done it for 20 years obsessively. It's all I've done. That's it. So, no. I'm also older than, well, I won't get into that. There are many reasons why I'm probably louder than her, but I don't actually know. I'd have to hear her live. Yeah, so. Oh, Thunderdome is just, it's a bit. It's like Sunday at the Thunderdome. 2 monster trucks enter, 1 leaves. Like, it's just crazy shit. So the yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little like, yeah. It's just not, it's not the point. It's also like I've prioritized a really bizarre style of singing. Like tenors, so like the way that operatic tenors sing is, and there are actually some of my favorite like Renata Tebaldi. Like Tebaldi is one of my favorite sopranos of all time, but it's like she sings kind of like I mean, she sings like a tenor would. I'll show you. So, and I showed Baji this last night, and I was like, you should totally try singing this way. It's really fun. I really like it. You can be loud as shit, but you can also be graceful with it. Like, it's a very specific kind of technique. The quality of her voice. Yeah, Katie. Yeah, I get my algo is turned a certain way. That's for damn sure. Yeah. So Tebaldi, like this whole like expand the shit out of your rib cage so you can take a really big inhale is like counter to how Baji would ordinarily sing. Because like if you're gonna do low cortisol and you're gonna stream for long hours, like frankly, I gotta kind of pick up what she does a little bit, right? You just can't. This is a very physical style of singing. It's very physically demanding, but you do it so that you can keep your larynx lower and you can get more power. And it's the only way to ascend to your high notes. I was describing what my high notes were like when I hit them successfully, and she was like, "Oh, I want to do that. That sounds amazing." I was like, "Yeah, it's so fun." Like, you know, it's cool to learn from each other, because that's what it is to have like different skill sets, and it's a very like singing and music is a very rich, nuanced thing. And like when you treat people like head to head, you actually really dilute the conversation and the depth, because you need to be reductionist, right? How do we know who wins in sports ball? Ball goes in hoop. That's it. That's the criteria, right? There's some rules, but at the end of the day, the ball got to go in hoop. If more ball go in hoop for one team wins, not two team, because two team didn't put ball in hoop. There is not a singular goal in the arts. There's not a singular goal in singing. So it's all out the window immediately. So I've thought about breaking down how I see singing. It's not perfect, but there's a lot of skills there's a lot to be good at. This is a particular style of singing I wanted to show Baji when we meet in person. We'll see. But I wanted to teach her this. It's not, she could probably do it already. She's probably experimented with this because she just plays around with so much. But does, yeah, so the vocal folds are like the nose, they don't stop growing. So, and then also as you sing classical music more, your vocal folds will like steal a little bit, like they get like more taut, they change. So the fact that like age is a factor. Additionally, her voice is very high, which means it will age faster than mine. I will likely, with good technique, I can probably sing into my 70s. The same is not true the other way around. So there is always trade-offs. The physiological elements and age have a major factor. Yeah. So her voice will change too. So age is a big deal. Size. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah. But you can see like how much expansion she's got going on, right? And this is why when I said her high D was thin, this is why I was like, I just anticipated that to get to the high D at all, that she was doing this. But then she stands up and I think was able to kind of just, she probably already screws around with this stuff. The hormones are also a thing, yeah. Yeah, like evil, like, so Kirsten Flagstad went from like a full lyric soprano to having kids. Damn, became one of the biggest dramatic sopranos of all time. So like, yeah, hormones do some crazy shit. Yeah. This quality of a high note is why I love Tibaldi. That like baby screaming kind of sound. I love that stuff. Oh, King Inertia? Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking that at all. But so yeah, Tibaldi expands like a motherfucker on these notes. I think so. Yeah, like beatboxing. I think beatboxing competition is a great like proxy for a conversation because like I look at Den. Den makes some of my favorite music. Den does well in competitions. Like just because Den hasn't won GBB doesn't mean Den is like not good, right? But I love listening to Gene Shinozaki and Den as artists. Improver is crushing it and killing it. His Improver stopped, as far as I understand, competing and started just making music. So the culture of beatboxing can celebrate the things that it wants to celebrate, and that's great. That's awesome. And you can do competitions. That opera singing does competitions, but like cross genre stuff, head to head, it's weird, and it's totally beside the point. It misses the point. Like, what is Baji gonna do? Audition for Rodolfo? No. No one will hire Baji for Rodolfo because she doesn't sing as a tenor. No one's gonna hire me to do Mimi. Right? So like, it's different. And the aesthetics of what Rodolfo tries to do versus what Mimi tries to do because of performance practice between just tenors. And this is within classical music. There's a reason why in competitions, they're not putting tenors and sopranos head to head. In fucking classical, like, so it's insane. It's silly. It's a really silly thing. It waters down what it is that I do. It waters down what Baji does. It waters down the craft. It's ignorant. It's not informed. It's reductive. It's destructive. It's bad. So I don't like to do it. Which sucks because it's funny. I love glazing the shit out of Baji. Can't do it. People ruin it. Right? Sucks. Yeah. Damashita can do some crazy shit with his voice. Yeah, and even if they are not apples to oranges, it becomes a thing of like, what are we doing, right? So I've been hesitant to show what I'm about to show on stream, so I wanted to get that whole fucking thing out of the way. Watch it still get clipped, and people still fucking do the crazy. But it is what it is. I can't stop people from being dumb, or at least like, you know, acting in bad faith and making life literally harder for Baji. By the way, when you put people head to head with her colleagues, guess what? I'm cool with it because like I've been around it my entire life, and I've already met like people who I'll never be better than, tenors that like, it's like, well, fuck it, I could spend the rest of my days doing this and I'm just fucked, right? Like I don't have much ego left wrapped up in this, but like, you want to piss off Baji real quick and make her life miserable? Start comparing her with other Oshis. Oh god, yeah, no, just go ahead and have other people's, like, they're just, god, imagine a world where ERB even accidentally shows somebody on stream comparing ERB to Baji, and how much fucking hate Baji would get from it. So no, because it doesn't matter. And also, like, what I'm gonna say is gonna be careful anyway. Like it really pisses me off. for no other reason than it actually is the quickest way to make Baji uncomfortable is to put people head to head with her. I don't really care that much, but like, it's, yeah. I maybe care a little bit too much about that girl. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, Baji's phrasing decisions are really interesting. Let me check if I have it in here first. Yeah, I do. No, that's baked into the recording, Katie. That's not the click track. That's baked into the recording, as you can see from the WAV file. Dump, dump, dump. There's a reason for that. Because this is like, this is a practice track. I don't have access to the raws. So so because I don't have access to the raws, I can't do anything. You're good. So this is what I wanted to bring attention to. So it can't be removed as a practice track. I don't have access to a bunch of raws because I didn't need them. So here, listen to this. Just pay attention, guys. Accept the click track. It's part of life. So hold on. No. That's a high F. Floated. On purpose. Yep. Yeah, you didn't notice it was that high, right? Yeah, exactly. That's a fucking high F. Floated. Because she wants to. Dynamic control on a high F is kind of insane. Yeah. This is what I mean by like, she loves to improve and she loves her technique and stuff, but like, no one noticed it. She did it during the performance too. She floated the high F. But there's a difference between comfort and floating. This one wasn't vibed. This one was her very like, it was kind of improv, but she thought about it and there's a lot more thought and attention to detail put into this one. And she did it a couple times. So yeah, she's a fucking artist. So I hit my high F at the end and everyone's like, yeah, oh my god, that high note. And I was like, you motherfuckers have no idea. Right? Because she didn't broadcast hers. Because it wasn't the point, because she wanted to make music. And so like floated. So let me see if I can get it today. Try to call. It's very quiet, right? Very quiet and ringy. Pianissimo, right? So float for a singer, it's more of like a description of like what it physically feels like to do it. So right, I can go from floating into, so I have dynamic control. So it's just very quiet. It's very floated, right? You're floating the note. You're making it really subtle. So yeah, gentle. You're kind of caressing the note a little bit. She did not float the one in her improv. And the original is just, no, not like this. And this is again like a difference between I need to hear her not on a mic. Her dynamic range is enough to where like different qualities. No, the first improv is that F is not floated. It's just not. Not like this. This is so elegant. Yeah. She like kills a lot of the resonance. And like because of that, it's difficult to do. And because of that, the next few notes are not quite perfectly on, which is fine. That's just human. I don't know. I don't know whether or not she was scrunched up. Probably not, but like it's only relevant in certain occasions. In the extremes. You'd imagine she was standing for this, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Dale. Honestly, with Baji's stuff, I can't tell. I struggle, like, I wanted to, when she was singing last night, and I was like, can I see what you're doing? She's like, I'd rather just, you know, not have the camera on this time around. This is cool. All right. That's fair. Because, like, I don't have a point of reference. Her voice is very, very, very high. Naturally. It's very high. Very, one of the higher set voices I've ever heard. Naturally. So, like, her voice is so distinct, which is great. Because it means, like, every time I listen to Baji, I hear Baji. Like, it's so idiomatic. It's like, that's my friend, right? That's this person I deeply care about. I don't know, Dale. I have no idea. So, yeah, color tour for sure. I'm not doing this thing where I say whether or not it's higher than Mousie's or what. So, because like people will do the wrong thing with that. So, I'm sure the question is innocent enough, but like I've been so just like what people do to Baji when I give them anything like that, I'm not doing it because we get clipped and then people will make Baji suffer and thinking they're helping her, and it's gross. So anyway, that's not frustration directed to you guys. It's just I'm tired of saying it. But yeah, I can't always tell if she's shrimping. No, you don't have to apologize for asking, Jane. I'm not angry at you guys for asking. Yeah, but here's why I'm angry. It's not because you're asking the question. It's because it would be a cool question. We could get a spectrogram. I could bring out some samples of Mouse's voice. So we could have an educational talk, and we can talk about the vocal folds, and it would be all conjecture and all fun. And you know what would happen? Someone would take it and be like, "Look, Baji's," and then it would just send a shitstorm Baji's way every time, predictably. And I hate watching it. And she says not to do it, and I tell people not to do it, and they do it anyway, and it ruins everything. So we can't do it because people would ruin it. It sucks. That's why I'm mad. I'm not mad at you guys for having a question. That's all. It's just we can't have fun. We can't have nice things, right? That's what sucks. So yeah, even showing this on stream, right? Watch it get taken out of context. So I'm trying not to do that, but no, you didn't instigate anything like that. The hell, you're good. Like here's you are guilty if you did the following. You take a video clip and you post it and you say this person versus this person, or you go into somebody else's stream and you talk about Baji being better than that person. People do that shit. That's what bothers me. And it sucks because I'd love to answer that question because it's an interesting question, right? It's interesting, right? You know Mouse's voice and we know Baji's voice, right? And so if we could, without any judgment or ranking or any of that stupid crap, look at their voices and just make some observations. I think that's interesting, you know? I think it fuels clickbaiters. I also think that there's a segment of Baji's fan base that want her to have a lot more than she has. They want the world for her. And so it can come from a good place. It just doesn't do her any good, is all. So, yeah. Maybe for Patreon? Not even. There is no amount of money you can pay me to... This is maybe a little ridiculous. Baji deserves all of the comfort and joy and good times in the world. So there's no amount of money anyone can pay me to do anything that might instigate or create discomfort for her. Yeah. On the, even if there's a chance of it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Dill. Yeah, it'd be an interesting thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not in such a bad way that I would I already get like weird about it. Like as I'm like when I'm talking to Baj, I'm like, you okay? She's like, I'm fine. If I'm not fine, I'll tell you. I'm like, but are you sure? Like, already, like, all right. It's like, I'm like, you know, she like says on stream, like, oh, you know, like, you know, the anemia is not so great. And I'm like, what can I do? And she's like, you can chill the fuck out. And I'm like, that's fair. So, yeah. Oh, she tells me off. Don't worry about it. No. I'm also like, I know it. I'm aware that it runs the risk of being patronizing, right? Like she's a full grown ass adult, like, you know. Clearly not enough. She's not gonna be able to stop me from feeling it. So if it bothers her that much, I'd just be like, okay, then we won't hang out because like I can't stop it. So like it doesn't bother her. If it did, she would tell me. Like you know, she's as long as, and Daryl said the same thing. It's like you can stop checking in because like if we have an issue with it, Lesage will tell you. We know where it comes from. We know it's a good place. If we have an issue with it, we'll tell you. Promise. I said, thank you. I'm still going to check in every now and then to make sure I'm doing right by you guys. So yeah, I'm working on it. But yeah, it ain't that dramatic. Hard to tell over text, Kitty. Yeah. Yeah. One of the things I will say about the budget online is we do a good job communicating. Let me sing a little bit. Let's do this a little bit. Let me get the part out. Let me get the sheet music. And I gotta use the restroom as well. So let me do that. There we go. All right, that That mother bit is hilarious. Be right back. We'll play play a little something. I'm gonna use the restroom. Oh, my downloading. I really need to get all these organized. We'll do a lot of Carl Bells. Carl.
Apples drop beside the tree. Old man, please remember me.
And another still chase our dream underneath the canopy.
Steady we ride, silhouette flying over the grass. As the daylight now dies, our stallions breathing their last. Truly chains us, our demons haunt us, fighting for seats of our crown, death by sundown. Steady we ride, watching scenes playing out from our past. Like the smell of her hair, those times always fly by so fast. The eagle's broken, the feeling's broken. Should we just let it all fade? Is it just time?
Okay. Let me get the sheet music for this. I forget if Daryl sent it to me or the group. I'll figure it out shortly. I think she sent it to the group. My back is still so damn sore. That's the lead sheet. Old man, please remember me and all of us face our dreams appear. Steady we ride, silhouette lying on the grass. As the daylight now dies, our stallions breathing their last. Duty reigns us, our demons haunt us. Deeds of our crown, death by sundown. Yeah, this is it. Okay. I did change a few of these notes, but I remember which ones I changed and why. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. This gonna be good. All right. All right. Even far apart. I think that does start on an F. Anyway. All right. And then I'll need a few passes of this B flat. Did I clip? I don't think I did. All right. All right. No. Daryl wanted to see... I mean, he was in on this. Yeah, but we could record him, I guess. So We'll see. All right, now to hit the B flat, I'll need some stretching. Yeah, the short notes got lost in the audio and the chaos of the audio and the live venue. Like, God, I'm so tight. Hold on. Yeah, the serratus. Oh God. Yeah, I tried to bring those out, but they got lost. And she made room for me there, which is really cool. Let's see how I do here. The line is, yeah. Sol, sole, ti, do. Mm. All right, let's see how this goes. Not ideal. I went da dee da da. No, I think I went short on it. No, I didn't. What is this note then for her? Really? We're on a minor 6 there? That's cool. That's a... Why does that sound so dissonant? It's not clipping. It shouldn't sound dissonant. I mean, it's clipping on the master. Yeah. But hold on. Why does it sound so dissonant? It's supposed to be a 6th. Right? It's a high F from her. I'm on A. It's kind of cool though. It sounds super dissonant. God, my voice sounds so... Maybe I should get another mic other than the AKG C414. It shouldn't be a minor second, but it feels like a minor second. Yeah. It does kind of work. I'll leave it in. But I do want more takes. It is really cool. Let me do another take. Oh, fuck me. All right. Because I don't like my tone quality on those notes. Mm-hmm. Where's the straw? Give me my straws, bitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh god, that ain't working out. Ah. Ah. Your second overtone from a 12th down is exactly a minor second from Baji's flat 6. But an F is supposed to be is not a flat 6. It's a it's the 5th degree of the scale in this key. Well, it is wild. Let's try it. Let's try it a couple takes. That's not a good note. B flat, whatever. I'll try isolating the A as well. Ah! No. Still. I almost like leaning into it. I kind of like the first take. Oh, nasally. Anyway, fuck. Let's just keep the 3 takes there. Yeah. If I had more time to warm up and shit, it'd be fine, but I don't. I got golden done. I understand the waveform gets bigger. Yeah. Well, it's because of the when you have the crocothyroid muscles and the SPL, yeah. So, like pressure builds up, etc. But it's good. It is cool. And my second overtone will be my loudest. Yeah. It's just interesting because usually our overtones line up like super well and blend together super well between the two of us. Like when we do this unison, it'll be dope. I say that as if she's actually here. I wish Baji were here. Oh my god, gay. Gay. All right. Gross. I should be ready to sing. sheet music in front of me because I don't remember memorize, son of a bitch. Mm-hmm. That's my high F. It'd be loud. Oops. It is loud as fuck, yes. The body filter appeared? Everything's now loud? Because I had to bring it up to hear, because I'm loud. So I had to bring up the levels because I can't hear her. Yeah. I have open back headphones, which sucks because like it'll just bleed through, but like I can't hear daily shit. I can increase the monitoring so I can actually hear her, which I'd like to do because I couldn't hear her during the gig either. So I'll see. I'll record this here right here. And we'll have to lower the gain to like nothing. Mm-hmm. But so sharp. What? I'm sharp. Wow. Okay. That's a choice. Let's try that again. That's still a little sharp, yeah. Oh. I'll just fix the playback rate. I'll just do 0.99. Did that honestly just work? Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Your yucky vocals? Your yucky vocals. Baji. You ready for a glaze? Is that you want a glazed crash out? Is that what you're asking for? Then I'm going to need you to apologize for such suggestions. We can always improve, but yuck? But yuck! Yuck! I will have at thee! It's a bit less than perfect by your standard. You floated a high F! You criminal! You fiend! Ridiculousness, yuck! I must hydrate for all of the screaming that I must now do! This is how you grow, that you berate yourself? I wish you wouldn't berate yourself. I mean, it's less than, I mean, my shit's less than ideal. Listen to this fucking E flat. It's not ideal. That's not shit. That's just thin as fuck. Also, that is really cool. So someone figured out that the reason it should just be a sixth, right? It shouldn't be so dissonant. But my second overtone is really loud. So you're holding an F, and my second overtone is on an E. Kind of works, right? Imagine like Daryl just shredding like a motherfucker to that. No? That's kind of cool. She likes a little dissonance. Yeah. Oh. I do wish you wouldn't say it's yuck, because I enjoy it. Let me reframe this. Let me ask the actual honest question. Did you enjoy this? Because I'm enjoying it, and if it turns out you actually regret tracking, okay, then that's the difference. That's what I actually want. Oh my god, that's so fucking. So I had to crank up my volume to hear anything because I'm so damn. I'll do another take here. All right. I'm just gonna brutalize my voice here. Helps to start on the right note, I heard. Son of a bitch, there's some good shit in there. gotta take that again, but. Oh. I liked what I was doing before when I wish I was recording what I was doing. Well, let's see if the B flat comes out of my face. I'm still too stiff, man. Back is fucking too tight. Oh well. That's not the quality it should be. Well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just wish it didn't take so much for me to fucking that's the time crunch for everything I gotta do that like I want it to be really good because I really care about making this really good. And I just don't have a lot of time to track, and I want my voice to work now because it's so damn good. I want it now. Oh my god. No, I don't want to wait till Christmas. Is that at least not sharp? It's not. That's good. Did I delete the other one? I feel like I deleted the one from the set group. All right, here we are. Not the B flat. I've had better B flats. Mm-hmm. The F is actually easier for me than the B flat. Oh yeah, F is easier. I think you're right. The lacquer cravat is what is causing me all of this pain and discomfort and agony. But I didn't bring the brooch. No brooch. But yeah, I can't do that to y'all. I mean, I read it, Kitty. What if I'm never happy though? What if I'm just perpetually miserable? No, I mean, it's a breaking point for today. Honestly, it's because it's my back tension. Like I shouldn't have to open my mouth as much, the B flat. Yeah. With some stretches, alleviate the tension, a little bit. Yeah. Honestly, I need a foam roller. I need 2 tennis balls and some duct tape. So also I like didn't warm up. That's probably something I should do. Like if I wait a little bit today, yeah. I mean, I'm singing better right now than I did during the show. Voice is a little bit more well rested. I'm not as tight. So, no, it's the tension from like it was a hectic week. Like this hurts. Did you hear that crack? Is it cracked? Like my neck is insanely tight. Everything's tight. Just a really stressful week. Just being in front of that many people, lots of lights, sounds, and obviously like Daryl being concerned, like so. It was still a really good time. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, honestly, that like chatting, like, and hearing you sing vocalist was really nice. I'd be a fucking mess if it wasn't for us. I mean, I would have taken a beta blocker and it would have been fine. But I wouldn't have relaxed. I would have just been doped up. Yeah. So like I couldn't do that when I was not at the show. Hey Fuga, thanks for tuning in from Denmark. Like if I twist, yeah, like it hurts. My back hurts physically. It's in pain. So yeah, but it's been hurting for like days. Hence the old man noises. But no, honestly, like, yeah, no, thank you for chatting. Yeah, standing desk. Yeah. Listen, the almighty Brusky Baji Oshi, the greatest of Oshis, the Oshiest of Oshis, the most based and legendary human being in all of existence, has suggested that I just try and shrimpification. Let's try it. Unironically, if I shot like this for a little bit, but it hurts. Yeah. I'm putting chat up on stream just because this is funny. And we're filming this because it's funny. So I've been having trouble hitting this B flat. I'm suggesting it's from tension. Vice Kamiyoshi, Bajiru underscore yen, has suggested I try a technique that she dubs in shrimpification. So, here we are. What could possibly fucking go wrong? In order to give this my best effort, though, and oh my god, that's so sore. Crack, 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 crack. I don't know if you heard any of that, but oh my god. Sitting in this position is actually really good. Stretch for the back, so because I'm right. Because I'm right at his back tension. She might be incidentally correct. But that's only because I'm correct. That has to do with that the shrimpification might be a solve for this. All right, so hold on. So the line we're doing is so lay ti do. Suppose I have to sit like this without. Oh, my lower back hurts now. Oh god, it burns. It burns like the hep. That said, hold on. This is not good faith. This is not good faith. Did she say would allow me to hit the high note, or did she say that it would help me hit the high note? Okay. So let's raise the desk a little bit. Let's find out if all of the cracks and stretches and complaining about my lumbago and climbing uphill both ways actually did help. Did it help is the actual question. I think it would have helped if my voice wasn't tired. It's more even. So, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, no vocal closure. Right upside down? No. Clearly, I didn't shrimp right. Wait, I gotta get comfy in it? So you're telling me I didn't shrimp right. So I already beat you to the line. So it didn't work because I didn't do it right. Okay, all right. Get comfy? All right, okay. I gotta get comfy in the, okay, all right. Okay, Vice Kamiyoshi, Bajiru underscore EN. Cozy like a baby? The problem is that would require me to have chill, Baji. And we have a saying here. I have none of that. Pretend like I'm watching a movie. I think the only thing that could give me comfort in this scenario is the idea of Baji being wrapped up in a blanket, enjoying her existence. That is a nice. Ooh. Oh, there's an emote for that? Holy shit. Living. Hug your legs. Problem. This is like, this would be super good for me to do, I think, over a period of time. And then doing it that way, I think I would get the benefits of it. My neck should be able to be straight. This is a nice stretch, though. There was a time when I was doing this, when I was like teaching. Just like sit in this. Okay, this might be nice. This might feel pretty. Son of a bitch. I'm just like breathing into it. In particular, I'm breathing in my lower back. It's just nice to actually finally expand. Like all the movement that you're seeing is actually just my breath expanding shit. I'm not like moving my neck or anything. It's just all in it. No, DeHill, we cannot give Bajiru compliments. Right? That is absurd. Ridiculous, even. Ouch. Don't show her the quote. This does feel nice. Put chin on knees. Bold of you to assume that my back is loose enough for my chin to reach my knees. It's not. I'm so triggered right now. Y'all are terrible to me. That's so funny. Hold on. Can I actually do it? Oh, that sucks. Ooh. Wait, did you raid into me and I didn't notice? Oh, how was your stream, Baj? Just here? Okay. Well, thank you for being here. Ouch. Oh, now it's really sore. God. Oh. Floating around in the moon. Hmm. Yeah, it's actually getting more results than just forcing shit. Yeah. Yeah. I don't overthink it anymore as much as I try to like instead of being vulnerable and relaxed if I'm like emotionally off, I try to like I don't let that come through in my singing because I don't like let it in my body, if that makes sense. So that's like a lot of the tightness, like it's like I didn't want like a panic attack or didn't dare because that wouldn't be fair, right? So a lot of it's just like caring is emotionally dangerous, don't you know? And I am an individual of danger. And a little bit of an emotional coward. Oh, yeah. All right, just owning it. Katie, I think being emotionally honest is actually where I need to be. All right. Whoa. Hold on, we're not done. The traps are still too tight, but the lower back is nice. All right. Uh, what I need to do is I need to do Alexander laydowns. Because these are kind of like Alexander laydowns. Oh, there it is. Hmm. I've always wanted to try those like isolation tanks, you know, sensory depth tanks. Hey, Chris. I did not know that. That is an interesting piece of lore. All right. All right. All right. Listen, be nice to Baji. Do not incur her wrath, or you never want to mess with someone of smaller stature. Oh no! Sorry. But be nice. Be nice. The neck is still a little tight, but yeah. Let's try it. I gotta make sure it translates to how I'm standing. Chest now. Still a lot better. Shit. Be my muscles are actually just that tired. No. I mean, objectively, I'm less tight. So someone else is up. Let's try a smaller inhale. I'll compromise. I hate compromising. Hate compromising. Well, that is objectively better. I could probably even take less of an inhale. Mm-hmm. It wasn't quite there yet. That was acceptable. All right. It's not as loud as it could be, but all right. Nothing wrong with a little compromise. It could be better. That's not bad. All right. That's definitely the best take so far. Not going for loud. Katie, I'm always going for loud. Always, every time, without exception. Maximum volume. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's try a little bit. Hmm. No, I didn't turn down the mic. Oh well. I did grab food, yeah. Hello, folks, yeah. Oh, alright. That was a very useful stretch. Hmm. Yeah, my inhales are becoming a little too big habitually. That was objectively... I feel way better, though. That's not new, though. I've said that before. And I've said it's a useful stretch, particularly for what I have problems with, so... Nice to have someone while sitting. It's not on the list. Okay, fair enough. And I'm also just like, still tired. Alright. So that's that recording. I'll send that to Daryl. That's the obligatory 3. Let's hear with panning. I'll group it so we don't kill Baji's vocals. Let's do some levels. Yeah. I like how the panning left and right really just thicken out the voice. This is a cool, like, this is cool to learn from Lorian and Yusan. Like, if I mute this, yeah, it's like a nice. It's a lot of work to do that. Hey, Yukina, thank you for the raid. Yeah, Baji has a lot of dynamic control up top. It's dope. But I like fattening the mix with this. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Chat is indeed big. Yeah, Baji was in here telling me to, of all things, can you imagine? Shrimp. And we didn't. We didn't do that. That didn't happen. Mm-hmm. All right. It does really like bring stuff out. Imagine that with just a touch of reverb. Yeah, buddy. God, when the levels are right. Oh, yeah. I'm messing with the compressor right now. I'm trying to do like really gentle compression. Nice. Okay, you can. See if we go. Actually, so this is so fun about when I mix for like Baji's vocals. So if I had Tokyo Nova, and I know you guys can't see the EQ, but just I guess trust me, bro. If I had Tokyo Nova to her thing around 1K, and then do just like as a threshold, like 2 dB, and then I boost her at around like 4K. And threshold will be like that. All right. And then here's the difference. It's crazy. Like it warms up her tone like crazy. And it's just the tiniest dip. And then I cut through at 1K. And what that allows me to do. Yeah, just like simple stuff like that. And you see how like immediately her high notes, like there's that frequency that ends up happening right around 1K for her, where there's something about her high notes that just kind of pierce a little bit. The tiniest dip. I'm not sure if it's her mic or what, but like it's her high notes are actually really beautiful. So sometimes like someone said like there was a note that was actually kind of screamy. I think it's a mic thing. I don't think it's her. Yeah. She's so like sacred with it. I think she says, yeah, that's the B flat. Oh, how about major? Let's leave the late shade. I'm on E. Interesting. Let's do this. Oh, let's follow her. Oh. That. I got a little suspension. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Now, Baji tells me that like she selects her notes based on feelings. But the only way to really understand that more is like going like case by case, and trying to understand a little bit more about how she's like composing and stuff. So anyway, let's see if I can get the actual instrumental for this. God, talk way too much, nauseating. All right. All right. Downloading the original backing track, but timing on the original backing track is a little jacked, so I'll have to fix this a little bit. Uh-oh, that is not at all how that works. There we go. Yes, choice. Oh, it's fine. All right, so we're good. Let's listen to the whole thing without the click track. All mixed and shit. Kind of mixed. Yeah, Finis. Let me get the actual name for you. Why does it start pumping? Jesus. So I'm just trying to EQ this thing properly. So jealous how effortlessly high Bajiru can go, of course. Yeah, I mean, Baji has a really naturally pretty high voice as well. But yeah, her lack of tension is what's kind of crazy and allows for it. Finis Atatis Stellate Movement 3. Gesundheit, I know. The voices guitar thing on the last note, yeah. I mean, that's just because it's metal-ish in a way, right? Yeah. God. All right. Let me save this as a project because I haven't saved it yet. Because I love Dangerous. Mm-hmm. Maybe employee, maybe. Yeah, I'm definitely more relaxed. I literally wish her presence was not so calming. And that I could do more for myself. Well, let me rephrase that. I appreciate that her presence is extremely calming, but I really wish I could do that shit without her. For some reason, there's something calming about Baji's presence. I don't know what it is. Even if she's in chat, it's crazy. So. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, now I got to work on Golden. Let's zero these out. Get rid of TR Nova. This thing. On group. No. What about this? We uncollapse it. There we go. Hello. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then I'll export this. Render. Oh, we gotta select all of them. Okay, render. Select tracks. Assign track and select directory. Boosh. All right. Increment file names. Mm-hmm. And thanks, Killer Care Bear. Appreciate that. And then I'll send this to Daryl. Okay. Uh, uh, mm, Zip these. Oh, let's say some Daryl. That'll be it. And we'll do golden. Yeah. Oh, they wanted to use like golden to kind of get the crowd to pop. And what it seemed like happened was actually the crowd popped more for Shine On, which is pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Because I think it's a much stronger position to be in to have originals be appealing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the UOs helped. Yeah, that was dope. All right, I'm gonna fix me some food. Yeah, the UOs were great. I'm gonna fix me just like a little bit of a bite that's not just nuts and chocolate. Although that's just shit's delicious. Mm-hmm. No, I gotta be honest with you. I'm actually really tired. This is the problem. It's the problem with like stretching out and relaxing and stuff. Like, you know how when I teach you guys, like, you need to like a nap after? Kind of, kind of, kind of what just happened. I'm probably very tight because I'm probably very tired. So, um, hmm. Might find someone to raid. Let me see. Hmm. Where was his life? He's probably going to bed pretty soon. There's Froggy as well, but. Mm-hmm. Hmm. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Baji sent a bunch of stuff. Let me see what you and Carl worked on, Oxford. Because I wouldn't mind seeing that. You have the whole thing? Or is it just 30 seconds? Hmm. This is lovely. No, I'd rather read into Rosa. That's lovely. Carl! Sounds good, Carl! Mm-hmm. Spent it all day. Yeah. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here. Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon?
Yeah.
We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
How long are you gonna be live for? I don't know, until this shit's done. And I might even do the event quest right after, because people said it's like less than 2 hours. So I'm probably gonna be live for like at least another 3-4 hours. Why? Also, hi, Lesage. Okay, then I'll raid you. Oh, man, hey, I appreciate that.
There we go. That answers that question. All right. Oh, that answers that question. All right. All right. Yeah, I need to fucking chill. Also, Baji wanted to talk. So, which I just saw. All right. I'll see you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for everyone for being so generous. It means a lot. Thank you.
My goat! Welcome in, sages. Welcome in, everybody. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. For those who don't know me, hello, everybody. I'm Rosa Nagashi. I am a musician, VTuber, audio engineer. You might have seen me on the Saja stream before, and you will again tomorrow. Spoiler alert. Gonna rest. Have a good one. You too, man. I'll see you tomorrow. And we are currently playing through the new Genshin update. There are spoilers. There are spoilers for the new Genshin update. So, if you have not yet done the Moon Quest, do avert your eyes. I had to avert my eyes for the past week. I'm very excited to be playing it now. But yeah, I hope that you all had a good stream. Did Lesage do more? Did Lesage do more vocal lessons today? Was it vocal coaching day, or was it something else today? Or did he talk about Fantastic Reality and the how that experience was? I'm sure he did, right? No vocal lessons today, lots of FR. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. FR and tracking, yeah. Dude, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. I can't wait to see him do that again at Off Guy in a couple of weeks. I'm so excited to be there in person for it. Haven't done the new Genshin content yet. Gonna have to skip. Have a good one, y'all. Hell yeah, Cheuk. I hope that you have a wonderful time playing it when you get to it. From amid the starry firmament returns the Dragon Lord of Darkness, come to shatter the throne of the winged usurper. Oh. Is this the facility that was being built when Nibelung returned? To try and kill the Heavenly Principles? Is that what this was? Is that what this is built for? Oh, shit.
How'd this slip through the net?
Much as I love Lauren games, Katie doesn't know anything Genshin, so I just go, I like your funny words, Magic